Good morning, everyone. I hope everybody had a wonderful weekend, and I hope everybody is having a wonderful day today. So, back in the factory, as we always are. I remember last Friday, I had mentioned that we were doing a short stream, and then later in the day, I would be back for Path of Exile, and I quoted a time. Unfortunately, that time was a little early for what I had available, so I did come back later in the evening and did some Path of Exile 2, which, by the way, great game. I have already put about 24 hours into it over the weekend. I definitely could have put in more, but I have other stuff that I like to do as well. But if you're looking for a fun, challenging, interesting ARPG styled game, Path of Exile 2, $30. You get into the early access. It's worth it. There's still a few areas where it's a little rough around the edges and you can feel it. Obviously, it doesn't have all of the content in it that it's supposed to have, but what is there so far has been a lot of fun. It's been very controversial, which means that it must be a good game. And it's pissing off a lot of people. That's the best part. It's amazing how many people are getting mad because it's not the just run and gun fest that they're used to. It's actually a lot more difficult. Not all of the ins and outs are known right now, so not a whole lot of build guides out there that people can just follow and utilize, which is good. I like the fact that it's not just, something easy or that easy to do, that it actually is requiring effort. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to set up military science and chemical science, as well as start expanding a little bit more. Now, military science is going to be easy-ish. That's just ammunition, grenades, and walls. I am pulling in stone bricks. I am not, however, bringing in any coal, and I need to do that. But this coal patch is currently feeding the whole of my factory. So, what else have we got? Where's another coal patch? Got iron there. Stone. Copper. Iron. Ah, there we go. There goes some coal. And there goes some more there. Okay, cool. So, a couple of options here that I can go with. First of all, I can go ahead and we can start looking at constructing essentially our fledgling rail network. Or I can just go ahead and siphon off some of this coal here for what we need. And I think siphoning some off is probably actually going to be the best bet. I don't necessarily need all of it. Yeah, I definitely don't. Let's see. You should be good. And then I need... let's see. I'm going to need some iron. go. Uh-oh. It's a good thing I have a location where I'm making more of those. Okay, there goes our iron. The iron is going to get used for ammunition as well. And then I have coal. Hey, what's up, Hollows? And absolutely. There we go. Actually, that's like really warm today. And mostly because we've got a rainstorm sitting over top of us. In fact, yesterday was almost nice. Just a tiny little bit chilly. Not terribly cold. Let me check real quick. Currently we are sitting at 49 degrees, so not really. Okay. Thank you, Nightbot. Ugh. Yeah. I was noticing up in New England area, they're supposed to be getting rain and or ice and or snow. I was like, you poor bastards up there. All right. So what I need is it's one grenade, one piercing round magazine, and I make a grenade every 8 seconds. I make one of those every 23 seconds. Plan this out here. Okay, I need to bring in that and that for the wall. Ooh, nice. Yeah, we're looking at what is it? The next few days are going to be kind of on the warmish side. And then it'll start cooling back down again. All right. There's that. Get our inserters in place. And then you basically just make you long inserters. There we go. So I need, wow. I need grenade. And let's... I want to split... Actually, no. Wait, what is it? Yeah. I need to split iron. Yeah. Cats definitely don't like the cold. We actually had to take Taz into the vet, was it a week or two ago? Yeah. Because part of the problem is that as cats get older, they don't always shed their claws correctly. And that's what was happening with Taz. A couple of her claws were starting to grow into her pads. So we went and took her to the vet. And ordinarily, Taz, she's a bitch. But apparently, on the way to the vet, she was making a stink and a fuss. They get to the vet, she goes completely quiet, completely docile, becomes an absolute sweetheart. They do everything they need to do to her, no big deal. It looked like one or two of her pads were slightly infected, so they were like, here's some medicine, and she was an absolute sweetheart. They get her back out to the car. She starts making a fuss again and just meowing up a storm and just being an absolute stinker. She gets home and she's all like, you need to love me because you've traumatized me yet again, humans. It's like, well, unfortunately, we don't have the clippers for it. So, but it wasn't a big deal, and it wasn't that expensive either. Like, it wasn't like a super expensive vet trip. Plus, it was good because it gave us the opportunity to find out that she's actually perfectly healthy otherwise. So it was just a good checkup kind of thing. But yeah, they gave her some antibiotics, or they gave us some antibiotics. Yeah, that's always nice. As long as you're not killing the vet, that's all that matters. Okay, yeah, that should work. That'll be our grenades. Now I need some steel. There we go. Let's bring you down here. All right. And then oh yeah, yeah. What that can be is either an infection or plasma. Instead of bleeding blood. Hey, what's up, sweater? All right, let's do... I'm going to be kind of lazy about this. Do ammo, and then we'll do that. Actually, I don't need to go all the way. Ah. There we go. Huh. Yeah, probably a good idea to take her in. Cats do be fickle like that. All right, there we go. That should hopefully. Oh, and copper. Hmm. This is where it gets interesting. There we go. Hello, spaghetti. Embrace the spaghetti. There we go. Actually, I made some spaghetti the other day that was really good. Apparently there's a way that I make spaghetti that my mom absolutely loves. I don't get it. But it's one of those things that she absolutely raves about my spaghetti. So I'm wind up being the one that makes it. I think it's mostly that she just likes not making it. Yeah, exactly. There's actually a lot of food that I make because I do make things differently than she does, and there are things that she's been liking that I wind up making. All right, so that takes care of our military science. It's not going to be like super fast or anything, but it will be military science. Most of this is just to get the ball rolling more than anything else. So let's bring that down. And then scoot you across. Technically, it's not my fault that that started. It's actually Landry's fault. Because she's the one that told me about it. So if you need somebody to blame, well, yeah, you definitely heard it from me first. And you know what? I'll accept the blame on this one, honestly. Uh-oh. Inserters. Just give me all of them. There. And here, have a whole bunch. Okay, so that takes care of the start of our... Oh, and I also need the walls. Kinda. I don't think too much about it. No, not gate. Wall. Thank you. All right, and now all I need is... stone. There we go. And we bring you down this way. Excellent. And actually, the reason why I can run over all the conveyors is because I have this little thing in my inventory, the belt immunity equipment. So basically, I can run over all the belts and they don't bother me at all. All right, now that we got the walls, we should be making the science, or at least start making the military science. And next thing is I need to start planning out this science, the blue science. Okay, so I'm going to need sulfur, engine units, and advanced circuits. Advanced circuits needs plastic. Plastic is coal and petroleum gas. Fortunately, I have a lot of the petroleum gas and plenty of petroleum. Of petrol. Okay, so what I need to do, how is my pollution? You're mostly doing okay. All right, what I want is to bu- 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 give me a second. All of a sudden, my brain shut down, which isn't out of the ordinary. It does that all the time. Okay, I need two things. I need sulfur, which is water and petroleum gas, and I need plastic, which is coal and petroleum gas. That's made in a chemical plant. So we will do and yeah, that'll be good for our plastic. Oops. And I need to go grab some more belts. There we go. All right, let's run this back. And give ourselves a little bit of room here. There we are. And then you are plastic. Let's see. I will probably need to set up this first. Actually, this would probably be better to do it that way. Hmm. If I take this and just move it down one. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oops. That will give me the space I need for putting in those. Take you, and I flip it horizontal. Excellent. And there we go. Now they are ready to start producing plastic. I just need to hook up the... There we go. Coal. And then once the coal starts coming down, that'll fill out. Then it'll fill up. And then it'll fill up. Next thing is sulfur. Sulfur requires water and petroleum gas. So again, we'll kind of take this and put you there. However, I can get rid of my inserters on the back side. I have to go grab some more. While we're sitting here not doing anything, let's increase the damage of our weapons. It'll be slow going, but it will be going. And let's grab some of those. Yeah, this is it's definitely slow going, but that's okay. This really isn't meant to be the, like 4,000 science per minute kind of base. This is just a get it done sort of base. All right, there goes that. I am going to have to change these though, now that I'm looking at it. You are being made into sulfur. Go. Awesome. Now I just need to bring in some water, which technically the only source of water that we have is our little pond that we have going on. There we go. What we'll do is then bring this up. Like so. Exquisite. That is a lot of plastic. Awesome. honestly, I don't need sulfur in the system. I need it for science. Now, I will need sulfur when I go to make batteries, but it's better if I make batteries over my refinery area than to actually, like move the sulfur around and move it to a specific location. I'd be better off just splitting part of my iron line up here down. So that way I can go ahead and just make the batteries over on this spot and then bring them in to where I need to. But I need water. And I have two options for water. I'm going to use one of them. I actually have these water pump jacks. That's a mod. And it's specifically for situations like this, where I'm playing on a planet with a very limited water supply. So we will... Oh yeah, that is so slow. That's okay. All right, what I want to do is let's find a location for this. We'll bring it up here, I guess. And then there we go. Now we've got sulfur. So we have plastic, we have sulfur. The sulfur is okay, and now I just need to start making red circuits. So what I will do is, I believe that's copper wire, green circuits, and plastic. So essentially, I can take this and we pretty much just copy everything over. Oh no, I need one more. And then we also switch this to red. There we go. And then I just have to bring, let's see, plastic will be on... There we go. Yeah, plastic will be on, or that'll be on that one. And then this gets... There we go. Oh, and here, have some ammo. How are we doing on power? Okay, we're good still. I need you. And there we go. That takes care of our red circuits once. Oh, and I also need to fill in green circuits as well. Oh, my bad. So I need to actually take... Oh, this is going to be fun. This is where it gets interesting. So I need to bring over... Actually, no. It's not as bad as I thought. Okay. Before I do that, I need to empty all of this. Okay. That's everything. And then we empty all of this. And I take all of the plastic. Awesome. Okay. Now I can go ahead and do that. And that will correspond with there we go. And it will be incredibly slow going. I'm not going to be producing a whole lot, but you know, it is what it is. I should go ahead and probably upgrade upgrade you to you. So that I can better keep up with demand. And I think that should be good. Okay. Next up. That is our red circuits, such as they are. That is plastic. I just have to bring sulfur over. And then let's see, how do I want to bring sulfur over here? Yeah, I could just do it like that. There. And thank you for saving right in the middle while I'm trying to place something. It don't care. It's like, whatever. Next up, I need, if I remember correctly, that is pipes, steel, and gears. So I can actually bring this down like that. I need you and you. Which one am I looking at? That's that one. I need. No. Yes, there we go. And then I need pipes. And then that's all you need. We'll be fine. Now I just need to bring the red circuits down. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on, eyeball. Why you do this? Let's bring you here. That should be good. And we'll do that one. And again, it's going to be slow going because I've only got one of these working. I could probably do this again. Actually, I could probably just do it right there. And then have you. Yeah, that works. That definitely works. If I was being a little bit smarter about it, I could probably actually have a couple of setups here. So I would do this and this on a single belt. Like that. And then have this coming down. How would I do that? Oops. And then I would just have to bring the steel through here. So this. Oops. And I need more inserters. There we go. Okay. So this, you are like that. Some wrong ones. I don't need one of those. I need that. Give me all of that. Oh, whoops. Okay. So let's go ahead and steal a line of steel. Grab all of this and move it up here. Yeah. Then plug this in like so. There. And that should be everything I need. Oh, whoops. Almost everything I need. There we go. Okay. And now all I have to do is bring in the reds. And the steel. And exquisite. That is all I need. Okay, good. Got your pipes there. Yep, there you go. Now I need to take this and we flip it. Yeah, you guys get those. And we're all set. We are now also making blue science. So that takes care of our 4 initial sciences. As I mentioned, it is a little on the slow side, but that's okay, as it is at least getting things going, which is the important part. Um, what I could do just to make sure that we have a stockpile is go ahead and buffer these. Set you to blue. You're actually going to be military. That'll put them back on their correct sides. And so that way, if we're like not researching anything, this will actually have a chance to start stockpiling the science packs. This was something that I had seen Brockstar do when we first started in October, a long time ago already. But when we first started at the end of October, there when Space Age dropped, this was something that I had seen Brockstar do, and it's been such a successful way of stockpiling science that I just have started automatically doing it now. So that is pretty much what I do. And yeah, it's a little slow, but again, this will give us plenty of time to stockpile what we need. I'm not trying to burn through science at such a prodigious rate that we run out instantly, but looks like I probably am going to need a little bit more in terms of red chip production. There we go. Excellent. That'll get us a little extra, I hope. All right. Next up. Let's see. I may actually want to go ahead and... Do I have everything I need over here? Almost. I almost have everything. I could... No, because I also need copper. Well, yeah, I could. Because I'm bringing that up. If I did the ammunition, I'd want to do it probably... You know what? I would probably want to move its location. That's really what I would want to do. Alright. Where, oh where? Well, we've got... These guys need to get moved. I should probably clear out these guys over here. Let's see, where am I bringing... I have stone bricks up here. The other thing is I need to start making some proper stone walls. I don't currently have any, although that's kind of an unnecessary thing because of the fact that I have so much open area. It's going to be hard to wall it all off. Yay, there goes projectile technology. Electric energy distribution will be next. Advanced oil processing. I think that's going to have to be next. We'll then do mining productivity 1. Advanced combinators. Modules. And battery. That'll be a good list of things to get started on. The other thing, and the reason why I want to get some of this stuff finished is because we'll need it for planning out our city blocks. Because of the fact that that is going to be the direction we go in. As mentioned previously, that is one of the things that I want to do. There we are. That's a very dead set of nests. Awesome. Got a little nest there I'm not too worried about. These nests are starting to get a little bit bigger. But again, the ones that are near us, looking more at where our pollution cloud is going to wind up, not necessarily what's closest to us. And also which directions I want to expand in. The biggest thing I need to worry about is this area up here, because it's mostly desert, is going to be getting more of our pollution cloud than down here, which is a lot more greenery. Ooh, there goes some coal. So a couple of things that I want to try and figure out, first and foremost, is what size the city blocks are going to be. And I've already, I've already got it in mind that my trains are going to be probably one-ones. So locomotive and car or wagon. And then some of them may wind up being loco, wagon, loco, which is, again, fine. As long as it stays small and I am capable of producing or creating the stations that'll work with them, that's really all that matters. Go. Get. There we go. Awesome. Try and get more of that cleared out as possible. Now, the other thing that I want to do is, well, there's several things that I want to do, and that's what this playthrough is going to wind up helping with, I hope, is that I want to set up an interrupt-driven system for my trains. God, I love that. Never gets old. And what I mean by that is that I will not have trains that are specifically assigned to stations. Instead, what I will have is a series of neutral stations. Basically, sort of a location where all of the trains are held in waiting. And what'll happen is that as a station or as a location requires resources, it'll make a particular call to the network. The network will then send a train to go collect what is needed and send it out. I want to do this for a couple of reasons. First of all, something different, a fun little project to better utilize the tools that are available. But on top of that, I also want more trains moving constantly. Part of the problem with my last playthrough, even though I had quite a few trains, is that a lot of them were just stopped not doing anything. So I want to change that so that if they're not doing anything, they're not at stations. It's kind of the direction I want to go with that. How are we doing on ammo? Still pretty good. Awesome. Yeah, right now we're lucky because the biters aren't all that powerful. But can I make? Oh, I can. Awesome. Might have to steal some engine units. Or just, actually, you know what? I could probably do it here. No, because I don't have any power. I was going to say I'd just make some, but what I'm thinking of is going ahead and making myself a little Jeep. Figure that'll probably be a lot easier. Wow, I'm actually using a lot of copper. I have to start bringing a bunch in. Okay. through there. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. There, that makes a lot more sense. We'll use the fast inserters. All right, I want. Doot, doot. Plates, and then you guys. I can do that too. I basically just need 8 engine units. Oh yeah, helps if I'm making them over here that I'm actually going to be, like putting them to work. But I need the 8 engine units for the Jeep here, the car. So that way, yeah, we'll just steal them from there. Not a big deal. Oh no, I'm missing out on a lot of science that I'm not currently using. How terrible. Just 2 more. Okay. All right, well, we're done with that. Let's make a car. Car. And then I think what I'll also do, just for giggles, I don't know, what? Let's just run over there. Thought I had. Apparently I don't. Okay. All right. But what I want to do is just take one of these and we'll make solid fuel out of it. You are less than, let's say, 100. That way, I actually have a decent stockpile of fuel for the car for driving around for a while. Plus, solid fuel actually gives us higher uh, vehicle acceleration, top speed, and more megajoules. So it takes a lot longer to burn through. And oh, awesome. Okay, so what I want to look at is probably, let's go get rid of that one there. Whoop. Almost ran into my base. That's the only problem with the car is it's not very good at going through dense areas. Tends to get itself hurt. This is why it's usually a good idea to start building yourself like a road network of some sort. Which that'll be one of the other things is as I'm figuring out the city block. That's really what I want to kind of do is figure out the city block so that I can run cars through it, tanks, stuff like that. Trying to figure out a good method for utilizing the elevated rails once I get to those. In fact, I was looking at, or I was theory crafting a better way of setting up my junctions and station on ramps and off ramps, if you will, so that I could allow for maximum throughput, but also take up less space, is really what I was after there. Okay, that would be a lot better. Yeah, that just feels better overall. Okay. Go in here. Awesome. You should be full. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Little worried there, but we're good now. We're fine. It's awesome. All right. That'll leave purple and yellow science and then space science to work on. Which there's still plenty of room here for that. But got a little bit of breathing room here. First of all, save, resume. I'm going to go grab a snack or something like that, and I will be back in just a few. Doot. All right, that's better. You off, fade over. There we go. All right. Let's get back to work. Okay, as I mentioned, we've got a little bit of breathing room here. We should be fine for a little bit. Power is okay. Although we are kind of going through it. Let's bring that up. Get in there. So much wood. There. Excellent. And there we go. That should help increase the amount of coal that we have available to us. Oh, that reminds me. Spoilage. I posted this up on the Discord, but there is a mod that I noticed that actually looks really, really good. It is a freezer mod that actually looks really awesome. Essentially, you have to make ice, then you use ice to freeze items, which will then increase the amount of time before an item spoils. And then if you put that item in a powered refrigerator, it'll stop its spoilage altogether until it gets thawed out. And I'm like, that's actually very close to what we had talked about on stream. I think if it required, or, well, actually, you don't even have to make the ice from water because you could ship ice in from, let's say, outer space, or, from Aquilo. Hell, you get so much of it from Fulgora as well. So lots of different locations where you can get ice where you don't necessarily have to make it. And I think it would actually be really good if you're using ice that you're getting from Fulgora and sending it over to Gleba. That would be a really good supply chain that you have going back and forth. So, well worth it. Okay. You know what? Let's make sure that we are protecting our power appropriately. Here we are. And we'll do that one and that one. There we go. Now I can just drop a bunch of ammo in there. Let's pick up a bunch of ammo. And there we go. Just making sure that our power is mostly protected. It's not perfect, but... And then I probably should do, or could do, like walls or something around that. Been a lot of sirens lately this morning. Well, there have been a lot of sirens this morning, but also lately. 'Tis the season for idiots. Actually, I need to save that. Settings, mod settings, editor extensions. Let's see. No, per player. Testing lab. Personal. Back. Resume. Now, there we go. Okay. So, what I am looking at is I need a couple of things. I want to check on roboports. Okay. So that'll be kind of our start, if you will. Let's grab there. That way I can perfect set these up on a grid that'll line up well with everything else. All right, so if I put you there and there, you there and there, need to kind of find the middle. That looks middle-ish, but I'm not certain. So what we'll do, let's see, you are 10. Yeah, that is very definitely not the middle. There's the middle. Okay. Now I should be able to grab these. And there. That is our middle. Well, that is our sort of block, if you will. At least the interior portion of it. This more or less, yeah, that'll give us plenty of room to work with. What I want to do is highlight right there. Okay, so that is awesome. That should be that one. there, and there. Yep. Okay. So that is the extent of the logistics area. The green is the extent of the buildable area. So where it will construct. Let's come back here and just make sure we're not getting ripped apart by anything. Everybody looks to be happy right now. I'm not too happy about these areas, so I'll probably have to come out here and clear them out. We can do that a little bit later. All right, so as far as a city block goes, from what I understand of the blocks themselves, is that they are designed in such a way as to be templated and essentially allow for you to put down the blocks and it will all just tie in together. The one problem that I have always had is uh, the spacing between the blocks for the rail system. I don't know if I should make the rail system fit inside of a city block as well, so that the whole thing fits together. And I think that's what I'm going to wind up doing. That's I want to look at something real quick. Let's actually grab this. I'll just bring it over here. And what I want to look at is my old. Let's see, where is. I want. There's my crossing. Okay. Yeah, a bit bigger than a city block. So that's going to be the interesting thing is coming up with new rail systems. Because again, that's way bigger than this needs to be. So I'll probably have to come up with something else. In fact, I may forego utilizing a lot of elevated rails just because it sort of depends on the system. Now, the other nice thing is because of the fact that we're going to be using shorter trains, um, the delay between when a train stops and starts again shouldn't be too bad because it won't have a whole lot of mass that it's trying to then speed back up. So let's grab our concrete here and fill in our corners. Excuse you. Like I said, we'll fill in our corners. Whoops. There we go. Okay, so that's essentially our block, or what will be our block template. And I can get these up in the corners. That actually fits quite nicely. And then that is a good kind of start for what I want to go, the direction I want to go in. Man. So earlier we were talking about Path of Exile 2. And what brings this up is moving around in this. Path of Exile 2 utilizes several different control functions. The first is traditional point and click. If you're used to Diablo through Diablo 4, PoE 1 or Path of Exile 1, um, Last Epoch, any of the ARPGs utilize that control scheme. The second is you can use a controller. In fact, Diablo 2 was it Diablo 2 or Diablo 1? I think it was Diablo 1 on PlayStation used a controller very effectively. It was a lot of fun. Um, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance used it on PlayStation 2. A lot of ARPGs have used controllers, and it works fairly well. However, it also utilizes the standard WASD keys as well as your mouse. So, if you're used to first person shooters, or in some cases, some of the more modern top down shooters, if you use, let's say, for instance, or if you've played Vampire Survivor, or even, what's the other one? Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. All those use WASDA for movement. So I have, over the weekend, gotten used to that while playing Path of Exile 2. It's really comfortable and it's really awesome and it's awesome. It works. Now, what makes it interesting is that I went back to Diablo 4 to play for a little bit, and it's really really weird because it's um, going back to point and click feels odd. Okay, let's do this. This should. There we go. We'll use this as kind of our sort of pseudo walkway here to delineate around. Oops. There we go. Around our block. There we go. And then I want that there. All right. You to there to there. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. And awesome. Excellent. So this is going to be a nice little blocked out area that'll make it easy to kind of plunk these down. There we are. And then I want to disconnect that. You here. Kind of like the almost kite-like look that this gets, but do this instead. All right, awesome. Yep, that works. Now, as far as laying these out goes, it's so weird when I come into the lab and there's no music. It's like, that's just creepy. There we go. And then finally, there. So that is sort of our template, if you will, for what a block should look like. What I'm thinking I might do is we'll take this and put you there, like so. And this way, I'll be able to go ahead and just drop the template down as I need to. If I do this, let's blueprint this for a second. Save. Now, what I want to do is let's give ourselves a little bit of space here. Okay. So if I take this and I put it down, I can then put down another one right next to it. And then another one. And each of these will then allow me to build whatever inside of them. So that'll be our basic templates. And then all of the roads here are going to match. And then I can run rails through here if I need to, which that's going to be the other fun thing is running all the rails through here and then making sure that they all line up the way that they're supposed to. A little bit of strange overlap here. But that's okay. Not a big deal. All right, let's knock these all out. Perfect. And we will continue working on this in a few. Let's see how we're doing here. Hey, there goes the music. Okay. How are we doing up here? Yeah, I think we're going to have to go hit up some copper in just a little bit. Doing a little bit okay on coal, although eventually that's going to hit the end. Then copper is going to be next. Let's adjust this line here. And what I want to do is let's see, I can probably Oh, I am out of splitters. Went to grab one and there isn't one to grab. Okay. Come here, splitter. Where you at? There we are. Let's just trundle on along back up here. So what I'm going to do is actually move that over there so that way I can bring you across. And then we're going to, again, separate that like so. There. And then right is going to be and there. Perfect. Nice and easy. So we're getting our extra iron, and we're going to go ahead and wipe out all of this without leaving a whole lot behind. Ugh. Oh, and old friend of the stream, Vant, recently released a video where he was showcasing some of his mod work that he's done on Scrap Mechanic and how it is working with the most recent update that Scrap Mechanic brought out, where they upgraded the physics and optimizations for the engine. And it's looking really, really good. I'll have to see if I can find that video again. But the contraption that he made for it was actually really, really cool looking. And basically, it was like a bunch of tank treads and this like lever arm that would just go up and down. And he was testing it on a rock deposit, on a stone deposit, to see how well the physics will handle his mod mining. And as soon as he hit that first deposit, there was a bit of a frame drop because all of a sudden, all this stone just comes exploding out of it. Just goes freaking everywhere. It was beautiful to behold. We're almost done with mining productivity. And it looks like we're able to keep up. Yeah, we are. Awesome. We doing on the blue. Nice. Okay. So we've got our template to start off with. And this is what's going to more or less be what we plop down, or at least what we build stuff within to plop down. So the next thing that I want to look at is I want to take our template and I want to look at it from the rail perspective. Where are we putting the rail? How big is the rails going to be? And I'm thinking 1, 2, yeah, plotting out my city blocks. Which I think instead of that, we'll put you. Let's get rid of this. Okay. Nope. That's not what I want. Get rid of that. Grab this. Put that down. And then put you right there. That puts that one apart. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 between them. Which that feels good. Yeah, that'll work. And that'll just be the straight. Like that's really all it needs to be. And then we'll drop that and that. So that way I can put you there and you there. Although, do I want to do it like that? Yes, that'll be fine. Because when I go to drop this down, that'll be fine. Okay. I think I have that right. And then I just need to do a version of this going vertical. What I should also do is a version of this where I just get rid of that. And then CB template concrete. That way I have just a generic version of the concrete that I can slap down if I need to. It'll be easier that way. If I need it for anything, I'll have it available. And then I can just fill in the area with other stuff. Although I'm thinking I might do like regular concrete in here. But I'm not certain if I want to do that. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm kind of. Yeah, because then I can just do. Still had that up there. Okay, and then we get rid of. Bring that over. Get rid of you guys. And we'll see if that works. Mostly it does. All right. what I'll do is just to leave some overlap here. I'll do that for this as well, just to make sure that they're going to overlap correctly. All right, that takes care of our plain city block. And then our horizontal and our verticals. So the next step is really just to figure out what our four-way T junctions, all those types are going to look like. So little by little, we're starting to kind of figure it out. Let's see how we're doing here. I gotta keep checking back because I don't have full defenses everywhere. Plus, making sure that our science research is getting taken care of correctly. Oh yeah, I need some wobba. Okay. Then I want to do the Nixie tubes for giggles. I've got batteries coming up. Let's do warehousing. Advanced material processing. And electric. Actually, we'll move you there. So that way we can get substations going. And I do. Awesome. So I can technically go ahead and start doing the advanced oil processing. I just don't need to yet. And the reason why is because I don't have anything to break it on down with. So if I try and utilize the heavy oil and light oil, I have nothing to convert it into at the moment, I don't believe. Yeah, I really don't have anything. So it's just one of those, it would be kind of useless. So we'll just have to let it sit and wait for the time being. All right, next up. Let's go ahead and there we go. And we'll do CB, rail, horizontal. Yeah, that'll work. And we'll grab all of it and save. Then we do this and we add that. And you are CB, rail, vert. Grab everything again and save. And let's grab a book here. And you will be city block rails. Confirm. So if I do this, I just want to make sure that this is all going to line up perfectly. Awesome. Okay, cool. So next up, I need, also I can get rid of those. So let's grab our save. And then save. Excellent. That's what I needed. That'll make life a little bit easier. So what I want to do next is we grab our book here, and I want to do, let's do the horizontal and the vertical. And now we have a good idea as to what our T-junction footprint needs to fit inside of. What I'm kind of thinking of is take this and up an extra one. There we go. So that way, that'll be our offshoots. Oops. I need you. I'll have to come back in and fix the placement of my lights, but there we go. All right. You have to move. You are. Oh, I know why too. I have to redo all of this because I did it wrong. Okay, this isn't all the way up. It's actually down one. Yeah, there we go. That is better. Okay. Um, there we are. Horizontal, horizontal. There we go. So that will allow for all of our right turns that we need to make. Since this is right hand drive, that'll be fine. Um, so next up, now I won't have elevated rails for a little while. When do we get those? I don't think we get them until I need purple science. When do I get purple science? I just need to do productivity modules and advanced material processing 2. What do I need for do that? And then you. Because if I can go ahead and get those prepped and ready and basically be good to go on elevated rails, that'll make this a lot easier. And so let's see. What I need is let's take out a chunk of this and figure out my left hands. So that's more or less what I need. Okay, so that'll be all of the left-hand stuff. And if I do that and that, um, thinking I do this. And then I can grab you and move you up here. Okay. So this is where it's going to get a little bit more interesting because what I should do is have some of these go underneath and some of them go above. So if I do this one to that one, okay. I would need to do and oops, okay. That takes care of that crossover. And then let's get rid of this one. Okay, so that's that to there. Oh man, this starts racking the brain. Okay, so I don't need. Actually, I do need because this. Hmm. And then, because I don't currently have any rails that are going straight, so I've got this to there, that to there. So this will turn left. This one will turn left. This one will turn left, and this one will turn left. Now you need to get to down here. Or no, you need to go straight across. Which you can't easily do. And I still have some crossing going on. Yeah, I'm just not happy with that. Like, I'm sort of okay with some of it, but ultimately this is just a giant clusterfuck. So let's uncluster our fuck. Uh, Grab you, bring you across. There. That'll be the start of kind of what we're doing. Because I really don't mind. Actually, no. This is okay. One of the things that I'm forgetting about is that with City Block, I can actually set up the train network to actually go around itself. So if I, as long as I have, let's say, like a square of this one, another, like 4 of those, I can create a circle that I can then utilize to go around. Oh, this is going to be agitating. So this is, yeah, basically that's what I'm doing is I'm making a bunch of left turns. Or a bunch of right turns. I don't necessarily need them to go straight. Oops. There we go. Oops. And then that way I can get rid of this and this. This is going to look so weird when I get done with it, but it should work. I'll just have to double check to make sure that all of my turns are correct. Okay, so I have my right turns, which awesome. That's what I need. And then I have left, 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 left. Okay, yeah. I also kind of like the design like this. So that should help maximize flow through. So all I have to do is go through and set up the lights for it. So I need light, 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 light. There we go. Okay. And then there. And yeah, that's basically it. And then and there. That should be awesome. I don't, yeah, I didn't think so. Unfortunately, a little bit, not enough space for what I want to do, what I want to do, but this should be enough space in general to, like I said, this should maximize the flow rate for our intersections so that we have as little jamming up as possible. It will be a lot of just circling and whatnot. But what this also means is that I also need to do, and what I should do are specific like three-way junctions, T junctions for each of the directions. Oh, and then just make sure that this is CB, four-way, and save. Awesome. So that takes care of our straights and our four ways. You're doing okay. Doing my best to keep an eye on things here. How are we doing up here? Because I at some point need to go clearing out some more stuff and then setting up more mining stations. Yeah, we're doing all right over here. What I ought to do is there. And there we go. That should help kind of fill it out a little bit better. Not that it will, but okay. Next up, let's jump back over here to the lab. I really do like the lab editor extensions that it provides because it really does make it easier to plan things out ahead of time and kind of figure out which direction you want to go before you start jumping into it. All right, let's drop you there. And I need a deconstruction planner. Get rid of my rails. Nice. That's why I have that. So I believe the first one that I should do is probably going south. Actually, yeah. Well, I don't know. Because one of the other things that I want to look at and what I need to do is figure out my staging bay, if you will. Let's grab that, that, and that. So as I mentioned, just throw some here. That is my train. It's a locomotive and a wagon. That's all I'm going to do for my train. So I need staging areas where I can drop some of them off. And I'm thinking, which is always dangerous, let's put this in here. And what I'm considering is we'll take, how do I want to do this? Because I'm thinking I'll have it come in over here. Problem is the amount of space that this stuff can take up. No, there we go. Yeah. If I do several of these like so, I could have it maybe. There we go. Might be able to have it depot like this. Actually, this would be a really good unloading station blueprint. What I might do is let's grab you, move you there. Oops. And then I'll just kind of leave it like this because that's, I can do something with this actually. This would be really good for um, loading and unloading. So now that I'm thinking about it, how would I want to? Because the train itself is that and that. I could get several of them in here. It's just being able to get them back out. That's the problem. We are going through this stuff like mad, which is good. I mean, that means we've got a lot of productivity. Did I finish? Oh, wow. Okay. So, yeah, we're ready to start making elevated rails. Did I seriously finish that already? Jesus. Did I? Apparently I did. All right. Let's see. I need production. Oh no, I haven't done them yet. That's coming up. And then production science. I don't know what production science requires, so when we get there, we'll look at it. But our science is just trucking right along while we're sitting here playing with our railroad. Okay. That'll be a loading station. Or unloading. It just kind of depends. How is this going to look? Because what I want to look at is if I take something like this, and I take this, and that'll actually be pretty easy to set up. So yeah, I need CB station. And there we go. That way I can take this. And you are super small, so that helps. And we'll just call you station. Station. Go. You reselect that. Awesome. There. So now I have kind of a generic station that I can just plop down. It'll work in all four directions. So that'll make life easy. So what I should do then is something similar. Let's take this. And what I need to do is, damn it, I hate it when I do that. Get rid of those. Get rid of the middle. And what I could do is we'll do this and get rid of you. And then do that and get rid of you. So that'll be our two right turns. That'll be the necessary right turns. This will just go straight across. This will just go straight across. Or will it? We'll find out. Because what I want to do is this like that. You are just outside of that. And yeah, that's not going to work, obviously. Okay, that takes care of that one. And now I need. Oops, that's not going to work. There. So what I should do is okay, that would be go right, you coming from left. You need to go left. Is that where it goes? Yes. That will be our straight. And then boop. And you'll go there. Perfect. So in this case, um, you come across, go right. You need to turn left. Which way does he go, George? Which way does he go? I don't know why this is suddenly so complicated for me. It's not because it wouldn't work. This needs to come down across. That's why. Because you go up and you go across, and you would go around and come. Okay, I see why. So what I need is this. I don't know why that was not wanting to be there. If I can clean this up. I was hopeful I could get a little bit of leeway there. That'll work. And then there. So what I'm hopeful is I can then yes, we put one there. I'm going to have to. And then we put that there. Just got to sneak that out. Okay, let's see if this tracks now. Straight and left, which is the two directions you can go. Right and straight. Left and right. And then straight across and straight across. Okay, yeah. Okay, that should be it. I hope. Really hope. Oh, man. It looks cool, though, at the very least. So we grab you. And then we will do that. And you are CBT junked. Save. Now, I'm not going to save this with the concrete underneath because I want this to be something that I can just, rotate and be done with. Looks like the only way I'll be able to really utilize it is if I'm at the end of a straight. So I wouldn't want to do four-way into a T-junction. I would want to make sure that I'm doing some sort of like one of the straights here, like the vert or the horizontal. And then I may just need to do a little bit of cleanup just to make sure that everybody's happy everywhere. But that aside, that looks like that should do the trick. So that should hopefully work out fairly well. That still doesn't solve our problem of requiring a station for the trains to hang out at. For that, now I don't necessarily need to make the city blocks like all just a block. I could technically actually go ahead and take two of these and put them together to make our waiting station, which is probably what I should do. Let's see how we're doing here. Oh, we are, wow, done with all of our science already. Speed module, efficiency module, energy, quality, lasers. And then what do I need for that? I need rails, electric furnaces, and productivity modules. Well, rails are easy because that's just stone, iron sticks, and steel. Yeah. Or excuse me, steel plate. Yeah. Furnaces are going to be a little more interesting. Electric furnaces because I need steel plate, advanced circuit, and stone brick. Which again, that's actually not too difficult. Bring that out here and build over on this side. Yeah, I haven't even set up anything for steel furnaces. We're just kind of skipping over them and already looking at the electric furnaces. And then what was the last thing? which was the productivity modules, and that's just green circuits and red circuits. That's all they are. So that should be pretty easy. In fact, that'll probably be the easiest thing to do. I'll need to start setting up concrete at some point so that I can start getting that prepped and ready. But yeah, I think we're doing good here. Let's get back to our planning. So the next thing I want to do is, as I mentioned, I can go ahead and do like 2 of the city blocks together. Let's just kind of empty, or I guess discover some of this. Okay, so I could, let's take, yeah, we'll do a couple of these. We'll do that one and that one. And give me that. Get rid of the rails. Now what I should be able to do is, let's get rid of those. I don't need them. They are a little bit in the way. Um, I wonder, for giggles, let's get rid of that and that. And then I'm going to do something similar for the concrete going vertical as well. So that way I know I have a vertical double and I have a vertical, or I have a horizontal double that I can slot in. And then I could probably even do a triple as well. So that way I have variations of the insertion blocks for later use. So if I need to, it'll just make it easier for measuring things out. If I need more space, that sort of thing. So let's actually do that. Let's take this and we'll do CB double 4 and then copy that and save. And then I want to take this and we'll put you down there and you there. And there's that and that. Now we just copy you. Make sure that's correct. And it looks to be awesome. And then you are CB double Bert. And then I'll also do a triple at some point as well. But there. So that takes care of our doubles for both vertical and horizontal. So let's start looking at what I'm wanting to do. Okay, so this will be coming in. Rid of those. Don't need that, and I don't need this. Let's go up one more. Oh, whoops. I just realized this is wrong. Not that it matters per se, but for the sake of design, I want it to be correct. All right. And then, whoops. Hmm. This is where it's going to get kind of interesting. Because what I need, I almost need almost need a quad. All right. That is because what I need is I need to bring down. How? Well, no, because I'm looking at this like they need to be really long. I don't need to make them that long. So, like something like that. Yeah, that is as long as it needs to be. And then I can cut that back for now. Oops. Oops. I either get too little or too much. There we go. And almost. Yeah, I can get quite a few in here. Okay. And then we just clean up that. It's not the prettiest that's out there, but it'll get the job done. And on top of that, that still gives us quite a few bays to work with. There we go. And then I just need put all these in. There. That is a healthy number of them. Looks like I might not be able to get that last one, which is fine. Oh no. If I did some weird janky stuff with it, I could probably do it, but I don't feel like doing that because this is more than enough. And then the only thing is that I just have to make sure that all of these are set up correctly. And there. And then finally, that is correct. And there we go. And then that way I can do staging. Awesome. So I have 15 stations in one of these for just staging. All it's going to do is the uh, locomotives will come in here. They'll sit here with their wagons and they'll wait. And that's all they do. So, what I want to do next is I actually want a radar. And this is going to be the fun part. Oh, there we go. And then we take our radar. There. So the radar will then allow us to send signals wirelessly across fairly large distances. I won't have to wire the whole network up, so I don't have to sit there and run wires throughout the entire blueprint. I can just go ahead and use the radar to do what I need to do. Not a big deal either way in terms of setting it up one way or the other. This just makes it so that I don't have the wires everywhere. That's really all it is. Oh, excuse me. Good Lord. Oh, oh, there we go. Jesus. Oh, that feels better. Okay, so with that in mind, what I want to do next is I want to do that and that, and then I want oh, get that correct, and I want to set it up so that This is, first of all, let's get rid of, don't need that. I'll fix that in a moment. There. That's roughly centered. And then perfect. That is actually going to look pretty cool when I get done with it. All right. So what I need to do is we're going to go ahead and grab this. Oh, wait. Nope. I do need that. Because I also have the other direction to consider as well. Although, no, I don't. No, I actually don't. Well, yes, I do. Which is fine. There. That'll then come up. Okay, awesome. Because what I'm thinking is I use one of you. Come down to what, there? That's what I thought. Okay. Oops. That way. Yeah, there we go. That'll make me feel better. Okay. So that'll just go over like a lead balloon. That is what we want there. Perfect. And then out or like that. So actually what I want to do is let's move that there, because then I can, no, I cannot. Let's grab this. There, I can do that. And you'll be there and there. And finally there. And that actually goes a long way towards making this look really cool. There. So it still fits within our city block grid. It's going to align very easily with our rail system. I don't have to make too many adjustments, and it should all look pretty sweet. So we open this up. Actually, grab this. Then we open this up, and we'll call this our CB staging. Now I'm not going to copy the concrete because what I want to do instead is we take all that out. There's that. And there we go. We will have a horizontal and a vertical version of our quad. CB quad concrete horizontal. And then CB quad concrete vert. Awesome. So that way I can actually go ahead and turn this whichever way I need to. And I don't have to worry about, hey, what's up, CDC? How you doing? And I don't have to worry about the concrete looking weird. There we go. Awesome. Let's go ahead and do one of the horizontal ones. Then grab our staging. Yes. Setting up blueprints for what will eventually be our city block setup. And there we go. Okay, cool. So that's lined up, looking nice. Awesome. Oops. Yeah. All right. Let's pop back. Still working on all of that. Excellent. Okay, so now that we have all of that started, let's take a look at where we want to start our city block. And of course, the primary location that we would want to start is, let's just call this, where'd you go? City block templates. Let's do get our and there. Oops. And then finally we grab that one and boom. Okay. So as far as this goes, let's look at our first template here, and I want to actually use Yeah. Where are you? Now I know I can actually set these up so that they're aligned to a grid, which I probably should do. More specifically, what I should do is set one of them as the anchor that has the rail attached to it. And in that way, everything else will be aligned rail-wise. Let's do that real quick. I want take these. Oh, let's take this. There it is. I believe that's the way it needs to be. Make sure that this lines up correctly. And it does. Awesome. Okay. Blueprint, city block, rail, anchor. And there we go. Now I can go ahead and look at putting this around here. And that just about fits correctly. So that gets dropped there. Turn off my roboports. And then from here, wait, nope, I had that wrong. I need the anchor. That's the one I was after. Okay. Because now I can go ahead and use this one. Just as long as I line everything up, I should be fine. We can start getting these kind of planned out. So I will absolutely need to move my power distribution or my power station, which is fine. The other nice thing is that the crash ship or the crashed ship falls within one of the city blocks, so I don't have to mess with it. So that works out. But yeah, this will give us some nicer room to work with. And then we can see about putting in some of the other various stations. Okay. Of course, I don't have robots unlocked yet. That is actually coming up. No. What do I need for that? I need lubricant. And then electric engine, logistics 3, automation, and then robotics. Then we'll start unlocking everything else. Alrighty. I think this is going to work out well. It's going to be nice because with the doubles, I'll be able to easily set up longer sections of the factory and also some triples if I need to. What I'm kind of thinking I'm going to do is try and keep it on a 3x3 grid. So, 3 across, 3 up, that sort of thing, with the rails then between that. So I would most likely put rails in here. Oh, that was the other thing I needed to do were corners. But that'll be pretty straightforward. Give me a second, and I'm going to save, first of all. How we doing? Also, how's our pollution? Okay. Not bad, actually, for right now. Getting a little close down there, so I'll probably go down there and eradicate them. But I am going to take a quick AFK, and I shall be right back in a few. Alrighty, and I am back. Also, awesome. Which subclass did you go with? Alright. Actually, you know what? It is starting to get just a tad bit chilly. I need a longer string. Cable. Not string, cable. Now that the rain has moved on. For now. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we're needing to start grabbing some more here. You're gonna have fun trying to put stuff down. Uh, Oops. There we go. There, got it. Okay. Yeah, so I want to start getting my block set up. And the nice thing is that I kind of sort of can to a certain degree. Okay, I need to grab more undergrounds. Grab all of those. Rails we're going to need. We're going to need rail signals. We're going to need undergrounds. I don't have anything making. Well, specifically, I don't have. Where are they? Elevated rail. Okay, what do I need? I need rail, electric furnace, and productivity modules. I love doing that. just watching it all evaporate. Okay. So what I want to do is let's come over here and let's just go ahead and get our modules started first, because they're going to be super easy to do. And that's just the red circuits and some green circuits. And how lazy do I want to be? Not super lazy. You guys just out of my way for right now. I'll figure it out later. Okay. There's that. And there we go. That's not what I wanted, but that'll work. There we are. And All right, there goes those. Let's see. Electric furnaces shouldn't be too bad. That's steel and stone brick. So steel, stone brick, and advanced circuits. Hmm. And there we go. Now, the thing about elevated rail is, if I remember correctly, I need. Oh, you're not going to. I need refined concrete, which is steel, iron, concrete, and water. Concrete is iron ore, stone brick, and water. So we got some work cut out for us when it comes to that sort of stuff. Oh, there we go. Okay, I need. All right, I'm going to need steel and what is it? Steel plate and stone brick. I'm going to put those two on their own belt. And then we'll just bring in some red circuits there. Okay. There we go. There. Excellent. That takes care of 2 out of 3 of what I need to be working on. That is, yeah. Not super fast. But it'll get the job done. Okay, there we go. Awesome. And then the last thing that I need is I am bringing in stone. Awesome. I just need, like, I think 2 of these. What I need. Ooh. Yeah, that'll be fine. Because what I will do is rail. That'll be my stone. And then I just need to go grab some assemblers. Crap. There you are. And then finally, just need a couple. I want to do this. There. And iron sticks. Oops. There we go. And that should... There we go. That should be everything I need. It ain't pretty, but it functions. Sometimes that's all we can ask for. Oh, yeah. And probably some stone. Alright, we are definitely going to start hitting kind of our threshold here for power. So what I will want to do is most likely, I think, move up in here for now for my steam generation until I do something else. So what we will do... Make sure we get rid of all of that. Awesome. Next up, I need a bunch of those and some of those. And let me get one of those. And we just wait here for a few while I make a bunch. And essentially what I want to do is just set up like what I normally do in here. I could actually start doing solar panels and accumulators, but I don't really want to right now, just because they are a little expensive to try and make at the moment. So this will just be easier. I need one more. There we go. I don't think I'm ever going to be completely even on this. It's off one way or the other, which is fine. All right. Oh, yeah, that messes up everything. There we go. Now I can go ahead and you know what I'm thinking is instead of doing this silly shit, run that all the way down. There we go. Now I just need 2, 1, 2. And then I'll be able to. Nope, I need just a few more. Cool. Then I can drop my medium poles in here. Like that. How many of these do I have? There we go. And finally, I can. Might as well do a steel furnace since I probably going to be bypassing them anyway. Let's do a few more. No. Doing that wrong. I'm always doing something wrong. No. There we are. Okay, cool. You there. Toss in my wood. That sounds so wrong when you say it like that. When I say it like that, I should say. There, now we've got water going. Let's do. Go. And we're all set. Oh, because you've got a ton of charcoal you're already pulling out. So, what this is going to do is obviously increase. There it is. My pollution cloud, which means it's time to go hunting. Yeah. Which I need more ammo. Kind of hard to go hunting when you have no ammo. But there we go. We're now up to 41.4 megawatts of power. I may at some point go ahead and move all of this up to that square, up to that block, just so that I can keep it all condensed in a single area. Let's up you to 600. Let's go clearing some stuff. This is going to be so awesome when I actually get it all working. This is, I think, the first time I have actually had a chance to sit down and really plan out my city blocks the way that I'm wanting and actually get them sort of done ahead of time. I know I tried it before on a playthrough. I was doing a space exploration, and it wasn't really clicking in my head how to set it all up. But I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I'm like super tired, or just, with everything that we did previously in the Space Age playthrough. But it all just kind of makes sense all of a sudden. I don't know why. It just does. It's also possible with the rail planning that I was doing previously in Space Age that has helped, because that was always kind of the problem that was stalling me out with a proper city block setup, was that I was never quite getting my rail system to work right. And I wasn't thinking about it in terms of, here's a square, I can put multiple squares together to make rectangles that I might need. Okay, there goes that one. Ooh, we need to go clear out that. And then we should be good. But honestly, I'm excited for the future of this playthrough. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Especially once we start getting a lot of the rail stuff started and actually start getting more of the city going. Stupid trees. All up in my way. And this is another one. This is one that I am hoping is going to be for quite a while, for at least several months. Almost there. Oh, Factorio. Just talking about this particular playthrough. There we are. There. All right, who's next? Some of these bigger ones are going to be fun. Oh yeah, I needed to finish doing the science stuff. It was, purple science. So that way I can get my rails researched. No, not yet. That's through the Trials of Ascendancy, isn't it? Yeah. I started trying that, but my setup just wasn't working right, and it was really kind of pissing me off a little bit. And I was like, I will come back to this later when I feel more comfortable doing it. let's use that. And there we go. And if I get lucky with my setup, I may actually switch over to that for a little bit real quick. Whoops. There we go. You are that. But if I mix, what is it, Contagion and the Lightning Curse, that, oh my God, if I get in if I get near a pack, I throw down the curse, I throw down Contagion, I hit the thing that has Contagion, that curse then starts spreading, and every time one of them dies, it explodes because of the Doom, what is that, the support gem that I have on that, and then it just creates this nice big explosion that spreads the curse even further, and it makes me so, so happy. Yep. All right, next up. I need like that. Here, take your science. I'm going to need some more. Here they are. And oops. There we go. You going. Awesome. And just, again, one of those, it takes its time. I'm not in a big rush to have a whole lot of science done right this second. So what I can do, however, no, I can't. If I brought it down a little bit and then back around, I could. You know what? I can probably get. Let's break that down. And you just go over there. That should all work. Oh, that explains so much. I hadn't finished that belt like I was supposed to have. Oh well. There we go. That's much better. Now we should have all of the purple science. Okay. Now I need... Awesome. It's going to be slow going here, but that's okay. But we're going to wrap up our Factorio for now. This is mostly just wait for science to get done at this point in time. So, not a big deal. However, I wanted to go ahead, back, save game, yes, exit. Let's take a look at, give this a second. POE2, Path of Exile 2. Yeah, 303,000 viewers for Path of Exile 2. I switched you over to this Path of... I hate it when it doesn't switch the game like it's supposed to. Oh, also, I am not modded. Okay. I was I was talking to Landry about this just a little bit ago, but I had... there we go. I had popped over and was playing some Diablo 4, and the difference is such a huge gulf. You can't call Path of Exile 2 Diablo-like because it's not. Sound. Let's drop you down a little bit. Well, again, it is very definitely its own thing now. And it is beautiful and amazing and frustrating. Exactly. Exactly. That is a very apt analogy. It doesn't make the others bad. It just doesn't make them the same. Okay. I like this town. This town is actually really cool. And by town, I mean it's a caravan that's just constantly rolling. That is fucking cool. Yes, up front. It's the zombie slaves. Yep, these guys. That is both really cool and also really creepy at the same time. All right. So the build that I'm currently utilizing, as far as skill gems and whatnot, is Arc for primary DPS. I've also got Conductivity and Contagion. And that actually does a remarkably good job of not only getting my skill out there, the Conductivity, but then Contagion does a great job of continuing to spread it as I kill stuff. And then I've got Orbistorms, Frost Bomb, Flame Wall, and Ice Nova as necessary. I don't need them as much, but if I just need a little extra DPS, I can throw those out, and it actually does help considerably. Let's see. And then as far as my actual build goes, um, mostly I've been trying to go into spell damage, trying to get as much damage as possible. Also, a little bit of extra cast speed. But again, more elemental damage, more lightning damage. And then intelligence, intelligence, intelligence. A little bit of dexterity, so that way I can also equip certain things. And then I came down here so that I could get the increased spell damage, as well as now the reduced cast speed. I think that actually works negatively, so it actually 5% reduced cast speed. So it reduces my cast speed, not increases it. And then I've come up here to get the overexposure, along with some extra elemental damage. And then I'm coming up here this way for lightning. The lightning damage, and then probably electric amplification. And just, fill out this tree if at all possible. I might just pick one of these. But just in general, that's kind of the direction. Look at the node to the left. What, this way? Or over here? Talking about like this one in this area? Down more? Oh, over here? Yeah, the lightning penetration. I did actually have that, left of that. Huh. Might be useful. Ooh, increased cast speed. That'll be nice. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. Get my fingers kind of loosened and limbered up here. Let's see how this goes. All right. Oh, wait. No, because I was already doing that. I was... Okay, buried shrines is what I was doing. Search for the essence of water. Okay, yeah, we can go ahead and do that. Oh, God. Did Diablo 4 do an update? I've got to check this out real quick. Of course they'd go ahead and bring out an update right now, because they're literally getting stomped by PoE 2. Not seeing that they did an update, but who knows? Okay. So the big damage dealer that I use for groups here, and this is kind of a fun setup, is that I've got, where is it? Conductivity, which curses all targets in an area after a short delay, lowering their lightning resistance, which is really, really useful. And then I've got this set up with magnified effect, so it increases the area of effect. And then trigger Doom Blast when curses from supported skills expire. So this curse actually expires pretty quickly, 6.4 seconds. So as soon as that pops, it then starts exploding doom everywhere. Then I couple that with Contagion, which afflicts single enemy with a debuff that deals chaos damage over time. If the enemy dies while affected by Contagion, it and all other chaos damage over time debuffs spread to nearby enemies and refresh their durations. Reanimating or detonating a corpse affected by Contagion will cause the minion or explosion to spread Contagion on hit. Apparently, this also causes conductivity, and most likely because of the impending doom giving it chaos damage. So if I get lucky and I spread it just right, I can pop entire groups pretty quickly. So let's give this a shot.
We can both be redeemed.
That's actually really cool. Yep. Ow. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Oh, God bless it. Basically just roll, 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 roll. Actually, this is pretty easy, if I'm lucky. Yep, I am. Awesome.
That was close.
Need sacred water, apparently. Okay. That went better than I thought it would.
Relish your mortality.
I have no idea what the sacred water does, but apparently I needed it. Okay, we've got awards, sacred water fountain, bronze key, silver key, afflicts you with golden smoke on entry, which leads to a shrine to restore your honor, afflicts you with weakened flesh, awards sacred water fountain, black smoke, sacred water fountain, fiendish wings, spiked shell. 25% less maximum honor. Now, monsters have 50% increased maximum life. So I guess we could go. I guess we'll go to that one. I really have no idea which is a good idea or not, so. Mostly I'm just trying not to get hit. That's kind of just the best that I can do at this point. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Okay. You. Oh, damn it. That'll learn me. Okay, so I gotta come down this way. Nope. Right off. And that's what I was talking about. This is actually going surprisingly better than last time. Last time I wasn't doing so well. I was taking all sorts of ridiculous hits. Like that. I need you to hurry up and die. Okay, there we go. Oh man, I do not like this at all. Ooh, yes, give me that. Nope, you just die. Oh, looks like it did take a hit. Nice. Nope. No, you stop that right now. All snap. I want you to be dead already. There we go. Okay. What's up here anyway? Grab that. Not that I need it, but we're going to grab it anyway. What is...
Relish your mortality.
What is the sacred water even for? That's what I want to know. Wards a sacred water fountain. Wards a shrine to restore honor. Yes. No. Afflicts you with spiked shell on entry. Monsters have 2% increased maximum life. Okay. Was it this way? Yes. Oh, thank God for that. Haha! Missed me. Oh, which way is this? We're still at... Ha! I really want to check all of those. Oh, shit. Get out of the way. Oh, sweet. Now to find the exit in GTFO. Not there. Ooh. Nope. Out of the way. It's amazing how many people are complaining about how slow everybody moves. It's like, why is that even like a problem? It's like, oh no, you actually have to play the game. It's terrible. And I get it. The maps are big, and people are like, I just want to get to the next thing. I just want to get to the next thing. It's like, but you're missing out on potential gameplay. You're losing out on what is around you as you're playing. Nice. So that's what the sacred water is for. Okay. Contains merchant. Towards a sacred water fountain. Let's do that one. I honestly, I am enjoying the speed of the game. I think it is, like, it's definitely slower than what we're used to. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. That's enough out of you. And I actually like the slower pace. I like the fact that it requires that you actually pay attention to what's going on instead of just run in and murder everything as quickly as possible.
The ritual has been disrupted.
All right. I think I actually approached this at the right time. Because before I really was having a lot of issues.
Mortality.
Okay. Merchant or Sacred Water Fountain? Grants a boon. I think I'll go for that one. Because that boon could actually be really useful. So, survive and kill. Alright. And sorry for the frame rate drops. Not much that I can really do about that. Ooh.
Swift magnificence.
Honestly surprised I handled that one like I did.
Relish your mortality.
Let's see. Honor is an additional resource you have to manage within the trial of the Sekimus. A percentage of the damage you take from enemies in the trial will be taken from your honor. If your honor reaches 0, then the trial is failed. Spike shell monsters have 50% increased maximum life. Okay. So I want to go towards... I want to go towards this. Bronze key, bronze key. Let's go for that. I want that boon. Boons are good. Boons are better than banes. Oh yeah. Ooh, Sapphire Charm. There we go. Take that. Oh. Go. Gotcha.
The ritual has been disrupted.
I don't need that. Adrenaline vial. What is that? Restore 63 of your honor on entering boss room. Awesome. That'll be useful. Okay, we can either go for the key and we get afflicted with gate toll on entry, whatever that is. Okay, so sacred water is basically like a currency for the trials. Um, let's do that then. Let's go talk to this merchant. Okay. And oh, come on. That's it. There it is. Ow. Feeling going the wrong way. Nope, I'm going the right way.
Impressive endurance.
Oh, suck it. Yeah, I'm doing so much better this time.
I shall aid you.
What do we have? Restore. Monsters have 30% less maximum life. What else we got? Major boon. Reparations. Gain 2 sacred water when you take damage from an enemy hit. Could have been useful. Before I do that, let's see what we're looking at map-wise. Oh, the boss. Okay. So I should probably take stuff that is going to make the boss easier, I hope.
Go with
Purchase
strength.
that.
Onwards. Always. You
And then that.
will
There we go.
succeed. May that serve you.
20% more honor. I hope. Yep. Okay. And increase movement speed. That is going to be super, super useful. I hope. Just my luck, it probably won't. Okay.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Furious Stone Lord, I challenge you.
It burns.
No. Bad monster. Yeah, he's probably not going to care too much about that.
Cold, thank you.
Just got to make sure I don't really get hit. Ah, I almost had it. Basically, just kite him around.
Beware of the burst.
Sorry, this is trying to stay kind of locked in here, as they say.
Look out for the slam. Look out for the slam.
Ow.
Look out for the slam.
Lunarized blade!
There's all this crap around.
Look out for the slam. Beware of what falls.
Yep, yep. Mikey, there's a lot of just random crap.
Look out for the slam.
Thank you.
Beware of what falls.
Yep, yep, yep.
Beware of what falls. Beware of what falls.
Yes! Oh, yes! Oh, God, I love this game so far. All right. I probably don't have a key. Yeah, I don't have a key. That's okay. Um, yours.
I shall aid you.
If I wanted to take it again. Okay.
We will succeed.
Wires. Oh. Ooh. Golden boots. Man. Next time. All right. Let's see.
My path is clear.
Let's. I wish it would kind of tell me what I was looking at as far as like Stormweaver, Chronomancer. I think I'm going to go with Stormweaver. Elemental resistances. Sure.
The elements are mine to wield.
Awesome. All right. I think that's basically it.
You have danced with death and survived. The trial is complete. I am finally. This place is indescribable. Goodbye.
All righty. Drop off those. Awesome. Okay. Now let's see what that opened up on our passive skills. As I believe there's, yeah. So there's the ascendancy points, which I have 2 of now. And then there's your regular passive skill tree points. So let's see. I have no idea what Arcane Surge is. Oh, you have Arcane. There we go. Rain Dancer. Grants Elemental Storm. Trigger Elemental Storm on critical hit with spells. Arcane Surge grants 10% more cast speed and 20% more mana regeneration rate. We've also got Heavy Snows. Targets can be affected by 2 of your chills at the same time. I think I kind of want to go. With Tempest Caller because that sounds cool. Yeah, grants granted skill. Elemental Storm. Create a stationary fire, cold, or lightning storm at a target location for a duration based on the highest elemental damage. Okay. That sounds cool. Yeah, Elemental Storm. There it is. And it starts at level 8. Nice. And it looks like it's kind of an automatic thing.
How can I be of aid?
All right.
Best not do that here.
Anything I can salvage?
Young one.
Except goodbye.
Tell your tale.
Oh yeah, and I can sell that. All right.
I hear you. Take your time, as you wish.
Truthfully, that went a lot better than I thought it was going to. I thought maybe that was gonna like actually take some work, but no. The trial actually was a lot better this third, fourth, 10th time I took it, something like that. So, yeah, awesome. I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up here. I'm gonna play some more though, but we're gonna wrap this up, and I am going to go ahead and yeah. Tomorrow, though, hopefully in Factory, we will be able to start working on getting some more of our build in place. Start getting more of the factory ready as far as the city blocks go, and start kind of figuring out where we want to do layouts for things and kind of plan out certain sections so that we can then put in the rail system, start hopefully transitioning over from what we're currently doing over to the city blocks, and yeah, just kind of keep going from there. Other than that, though, that is definitely going to wrap it up for today. So, as always, thank you all for joining me on these misadventures. So glad to have you guys along for the ride. You all have a wonderful day, stay out of trouble, and remember, if you get caught, I don't know you. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.